welcome. So today we're going to be continuing our Death's Head Hawk Moth, and then I'll also be working on the Nightmare Before Christmas piece, and we'll be foiling some tiny things that I'm going to be making for the upcoming shop update. I would love, just absolutely love, if we could end up foiling and soldering this little guy today. This little UFO, because he's so cute. So I want to do that today too, but we'll go ahead and get into this once I have my little cloth. I forgot to split this up last night. Oh well, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. But anyway, I hope everyone is doing well today. Happy Friday! It's Friday! Yeah! Alright, I have my scissors, my fid. So for the UFO, it's pretty small, but what I think I'm going to do is use hobby came around the outside to make it super fancy. Maybe. Hello. I haven't decided yet. Normally I just like foil and solder the whole thing like normal, but our aliens are gonna have hobby came around the outside to make them look a little bit more professional. Hi Ronald, thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. So our aliens are gonna have this hobby came, and it's gonna be soldered there at the bottom. And these are gonna have their eyes and stuff painted on, so I still have to do that, but this glass is kind of cool. It's kind of green and purple, and then it's iridescent. This is like mostly green. It looks very dark, but when you look at it with the light, it's like super funky green. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Let's just go ahead and jump into this foiling the moth. Arnor! Hi Kuma, how have you been? Let's move this little UFO guy out of the way. Hello, how you doing, Annie? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I hope everyone is just having a lovely day so far. I took Evan on a walk right before the stream. We ended up going a little bit further than I originally thought we were going to, because he was just so cute. I was like, let's just keep going. So I started a little bit later than I wanted to, but we're here now, so that's all that matters. Thank you so much. I baked the glass for the skull this morning? Oh my gosh, I did it this morning. I almost said yesterday. What time is it? What year is it? This morning, so we can go ahead and get that foiled up, and then I guess we'll just go ahead and solder it today. Kind of spooky. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. What's everyone up to today? Just working? Any projects? Any crafty things anyone's getting into? I'm hoping that I have enough hobby came to go around this whole piece and the little UFO, and I can't do any of the aliens. Doing okay. Very nice. Are you working on any commissions right now, Kuma? I assume so. You're so busy all the time. So busy. About to have dinner. Ooh, what's for dinner tonight? I have a new playlist that I found, so we'll see how it measures up. I don't know. Sorry, I also ate a snack before I started the stream. So I have the hiccups because I was like scarfing it down while I was prepping. Beans and probably a salad. Nice. I almost said pea soup. I almost guessed pea soup, so I wasn't too far off. I'm hoping it rains today. Yesterday it didn't rain while I was streaming. It was hot. Peas are good too, yes. Can I ask you about the ink you use? I'm thinking about asking a celebrity to autograph my stained glass. Is there a pen or would I have to get them to sign with the brush? So, there are a few different options. So, doing it with paint would be a little hard. The paint is very finicky. So there is a paint pen that PBO puts out, but it's doing it quickly, like if someone was autographing it, might not be the best. So what you could do, like it might not come out with the highest quality and then you have to like stand there and like wait for it to dry. What you could do is have them sign it with Sharpie and then you go over it with paint. It would be like very painstaking, but it would be, I think, the best way to get their signature. That's how I outline everything. Is I use let me grab it so you can see. I don't use the pen version of the paint, but I have like just the pots of paint. So I just use these. And then I have little liner brushes, so you could potentially get this with the liner brush and then go over the signature, because I don't think that them signing it with the paint or with the brush, because it's like I said, it's very, very finicky. It's very, it depends on how old your paint is. Like the paint that I just got, it's very thin and transparent, so you have to kind of layer it. But then the older it is, the thicker it is, and like the darker it is, but then it's super hard to work with. So I think your best bet would be getting them to sign it with Sharpie and then going over it with paint. Now, in order for you to do that, you can't have foil or solder on the piece. So it would just have to be the piece of glass, like the naked piece of glass like this, that you would have them sign it. They'd probably be like, what's going on? But you would have them sign that piece, then you would paint it, let it dry for 24 hours, and then bake it in the oven. Or at least that's what you do to set this paint. I don't have a kiln. So then you would set it and then foil and solder as normal. I would definitely recommend, if you're going to do that in paint too, practice lettering before you just jump straight into it. That way you can kind of get an understanding of how the paint behaves. Because the first few times that you use it, it's terrible. And you're just like, ugh. It's just a little bit hard to work with. It's not like you would expect with normal paint. And it takes a lot of patience. So I hope that helps with your endeavor. I hope I answered all of your questions. Yeah, of course. Happy to help. Do you mind if I ask what celebrity? I'm so curious now. I'm curious of what project will transpire from getting a celebrity's autograph on the glass. Hello, how are you doing? Welcome. What are you up to today? Ooh, also, before I forget, I went and did an order supply earlier this morning and I got tiny pliers. Oh yeah, here, let me show you. So this is called a Death's Head hawk moth. Where is it? There it is. So it actually has this spot on its back that looks like a skull. It doesn't look that this much like a skull, but I painted this glass to look more like a realistic skull. I turned my autofocus off again. Ugh. So you can kind of see there's like little details and stuff. So it was originally like I drew it kind of cartoony down here, but then I was like, let's just make it more realistic. It's more fun. So that's what we did. Thank you. Just cleaned the house and purging, moving in 2 weeks. Ooh, exciting! Very, very exciting. We need to do some cleaning here as well. I can't believe you're finally moving into your new house. I feel like it's been ages. And I'm sure you feel like it's been even longer. I want to know what you made that you're having signed to. Don't leave us hanging, Ronald, please. We're so curious. For signature, use initials and etch them on glass. Yeah, that's a decent suggestion. Unless, like, I don't know if Ronald had his heart set on a verbatim signature. I'm just gonna say Ron from now on if he replies. Ronald sounds so formal. Although if you want me to call you Ronald, I'll absolutely call you Ronald. Well, that is very exciting. I'm taking the keys from Ready Player One, 5 gold pieces from D&D, natural 1d20 die. I'll take all of your yummy MSG. I'm really bad at... I'm really bad at like pop culture references, so I have no idea what you could possibly be doing with all of those things. 5 gold pieces from D&D, a natural 1d20 die. Ron is fine. As an artist, I agree. It sounds more formal. I actually go by Brad. Okay, great. Brad it is. Something tells me that that song is not streamer friendly, but who knows. God, what is this music? Hold on, this is not gonna work. Hold on, I gotta find my cue and clear it because I can't be doing all of this. Alright, I think Will Wheaton. Is it Will Wheaton? Ooh, I don't know who that is. I'm so out of the loop. Hold on, let me look it up. Stand by, friends. Oh, I still don't know who this is. But that's cool. Very nice. That'll be cool, incorporating all of those different things. And then if you get his signature, that'll be pretty dope. Very nice. Hi, Dan. Good morning. How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Hope all is well. It's the dweeb from Star Trek. So the only Star Trek that I've seen is Deep Space Nine, which I love. We love Deep Space Nine. I don't know how like hardcore Star Trek fans feel about it, but I love it. Please don't disown me. You know what I need is I need the Restream chat app on my phone so I can just have it up and like look at it. That would be so much more convenient than having to be like I did the wrong gosh darn side. Was this supposed to be this side? No? Why is this piece so weird? Alright, it is what it is. Hey Gish, how's it going? I'm good. How are you doing today? I'm more into TNG, the episodes where the doctor makes love to her. Wait, what? The episode where the doctor makes love to her grandmother's lover, who is also a ghost, should have won an Emmy. I was just thinking about giving the stained glass piece to him at the convention, but I'm worried that's a strange gift. Yeah. Yeah, that would definitely be a lot. Like, I'm sure he has the means of getting it home, but it might be something that you could like if you really wanted to, you could be like, hey, like I wanted to give this to you. Is there a way that I can send this to you? And like maybe he has a PO box or something for fan mail or something. How long have you been doing stained glass for, Brad? Are you, like, do you do it full time, or is it just a hobby? Are you newer? Have you been doing it for a while? I'm assuming with something that complex, you've probably have some experience under your belt. It's quite an interesting plot though, Dan. So there's a lot going on. It took a minute to digest even just reading that. We tried watching, I forget which one, because we started watching Deep Space Nine and then we were like, man, this is awesome. And then we were like, let's try watching something else, but I can't remember which one we did. And we, like, the first episode, we were like, I don't like this at all. Because Deep Space Nine, like, the control room or whatever that they're in, it's like super grungy, I guess because it's Cardassian technology. But then, like, in the other show that we watched, they were in like leather chairs, and I was like, man, just go back to the Cardassian tech. I like that better. It just feels more like sci-fi, I guess. I've been doing it for a little while. I actually reached out to you before you had your YouTube up. I'm from Ohio. And told you I'm close to Wismont Glass and sells glass $1 per pound. Yes! I don't recall the conversation because I have a lot of message. I remember it specifically, that conversation, but I'm sorry that I didn't recognize you. I have a lot of messages that people send to me, but very nice. That's cool. I still want to go there. I still want to go there real bad. One day. Do you post your work on Instagram? I think you reached out to me on Instagram, is that right? But do you post your work on there so I can check it out and follow you if I don't already? Do it as a hobby, so don't, okay, gotcha. I gotcha. Does my brain work today? At all? Look what I just did. What is happening? I don't know why I just did that. Whoops-a-daisy. Just Facebook, but I've been thinking about posting to other socials, so I guess I'll have to do that sooner than later. Probably. Do you eventually like want it to become a full-time thing? Or you said it's a hobby, but have you sold anything? Social media can be a little bit intimidating, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, so it needs to go from here to here. So let's actually do this the right way this time. I've kind of gotten into the Instagram and like social media habit. So if I have an idea for a social media thing that I might want to do like for the future, I just like reserve my name. So you know, for a while I was talking about wanting to move off grid and like live nomadically and like live in an RV and like travel the country. So Brian and I were we were like about to pull the trigger and do it, and then like everything got kind of crazy. And we're like, let's just not do that. That's probably not the best idea. But I created an Instagram called SunBearSojourn, which sojourn, I sometimes I forget how to say it because I'm terrible, but it means like in a place temporarily. Like, so if you want, I'm potentially going to be posting on there. If you want to follow me on my Instagram that has nothing on it, you can follow me on there. Because eventually, like, we're hoping that things kind of settle down and chill out and that we can, like, do that in the future. So. And then I'll be posting and doing all sorts of fun, like more, it'll be kind of like more of a personal Instagram, but like, you know, it'll be more of like my day-to-day life type stuff if I do post on there. Who knows? No, but I've made a 3-panel window for my dad's door, a Nightmare Before Christmas lamp for a Christmas gift, a D20 inside a D20, and a Zelda-themed wedding gift. Ooh, that's so cool! I don't know if you have gotten the Discord spiel or if you're on Discord, but if you're not already in my Discord and you enjoy using it, I would love to see it. I have like a Share Your Arts and Crafts channels on there, so if you want to join and like post your stuff, feel free. You don't have to join though, so don't feel like it's required or anything. Oh, cool. So yeah, if you want to post your stuff and like brag about it, I would love to see the 3-panel window. I bet that's really pretty. I'm actually working on a Nightmare Before Christmas commission right now. So it's kind of a funny little coinky dink that you say that. And a Zelda themed wedding gift. I really am interested in that too. I got Breath of the Wild in December of 2020 and I got obsessed with it. And I have a fairy in a bottle that I would love to end up making eventually. Or maybe like a silent princess flower. I think that would be really cool to make in stained glass. Yeah, we have all sorts of stained glass artists in Discord. And there's a lot of people posting amazing work pretty regularly. It's really fun. It helps fuel creativity. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to start the timer. No. Hold on. I think I started at maybe 110 with this foiling. We'll say 115 because I've been just chit-chatting away. Let's go ahead and punch in at 115. So far, this has taken me 8 hours so far. I estimated that it was going to be 10 hours from start to finish, so I might be close to that. I might have been pretty good at estimating. How long have you been doing stained glass art? So I've been really dedicated to it since November of 2019. I got my supplies and I started my first project in June of 2019, and then it was like really hard and I was like, I don't know, and I gave up for a few months. But then that like Christmas time I got a few commissions, and then I quit my job in June of 2020, so 6 months later, and I started doing this full time. So it hasn't been like all that long. It's been less than 2 years. It's been less than a year. No, more than a year, less than 2 years. Hi, I can make complex art, but I can't do simple math. Oops. So yeah, just under 2 years, I would say. Which is crazy. Crazy when you really get down to brass tacks, when you really get down to it. Because it doesn't feel like it's been that long, but I've been self-employed for over a year now. My anniversary was June 6th of 2020. I think it's just like 2020 just feels like it just went by so quickly. Like what even was that? But yeah, like 2 years. It's been pretty crazy. I actually did on TikTok, I made a video today because I saw a girl make a video and she was like, what is one insignificant thing that happened? Like a seemingly insignificant choice that you made that completely altered the rest of your life. And for me, since a lot of people I know aren't on TikTok or they don't follow me on TikTok on here, for me, that was back in, I think in the video I said 2014, I think it was 2013. In 2013, I decided to go to Subway for lunch when I was on campus, and instead of eating the lunch that I had packed, and because of that, I met a friend who was like the leader of a weightlifting club, and he like taught me about fitness, and he like taught me about low carb and how to like lose weight, and I lost like 80 pounds. And then his best friend is my current significant other, so like I wouldn't be a self-employed stained glass artist right now if I hadn't have chosen to go to Subway that day, which is just like really insane to think about. Because I say that because I asked, it was my friend, his name is Austin, I asked him a while back, like, you know, did you go to that area of campus often? And he was like, no, I literally never went there. That was just like a happening, like I just happened to go over there that day and I was hanging out, and I was just like, what do you mean? So I probably never would have met him. He's not a very friendly looking person, so I probably never would have talked to him either. So it's crazy how the world works. Just crazy. I'm gonna foil this with the tiny foil because I want these details on the bottoms and the edges to come out. Also, if anyone has like an experience like that, where you have you made a decision in the past that like completely changed everything, Bishop is demanding I tell you verbatim, you have to figure out how to make stained glass safer for Bishop so I can make a car for Kara. Oh, well, Bishop, I don't know if I can help you. We could maybe try, there's some ways that we can make things with plastic. So maybe we could figure something out, and next time I come up, we can do some crafts and surprise your mom. Even though it won't be a surprise now, but we'll pretend it's a surprise. It's so cute. I hope my future children want to do stained glass. Carry on the legacy. Because my grandpa did stained glass and now I'm doing stained glass. It just has to keep, he has to keep going. I've added most of my stuff to your Discord, shared art channel. They're not in order. Very nice. Thank you so much for sharing. I love seeing other people's work. If anyone else has work that you would like to share, please feel free. If you have like social media or anything like that, feel free to like comment your links and stuff or post them in Discord, because I really like helping small businesses and other small businesses, because I know how hard it can be to run a small business, so I try to help others out. And I like helping to support small businesses by ordering things when I have money. So let's all help support the little guys. All right, so there's our foil on the skull. It's hard to tell, but this is much, much thinner than the foil for the rest of it. You might be able to tell once it's actually in here. Much thinner, and that's because I want it to be, all the details to be visible. What's the point in painting if you just hide it with foil? Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate you saying that. I'm glad to help inspire. Ah, no. Finicky. Ooh, ooh. Okay, there we go. I want to set a timer so I take a drink of water like every 15 minutes. Because otherwise I don't drink forever and then I'm super dehydrated. Let me take a little drink real quick. Something that I would really enjoy doing sometime soon is making glass pendants. And I don't know if they'd be stained glass or what, but I really want to make more of these, like hemp cord necklaces. I made these back in high school. They're still going strong. This is why I use hemp cord for all of my little handles. But I want to make some little pendants and stuff. And I don't know if I would solder them or if I would just like make them out of glass and like smooth out the edges. I don't know. I know even if you use lead-free solder, you have to like put a coating on the back of it. So I don't know if I even want to deal with it. I actually bought lead-free solder a while ago, like when I first started, and then I never dipped into it because I was just like, I don't want to poison anyone. Hi Erica, how you doing? We're doing pretty well here. Thanks for asking. Just finishing up. We have a few more pieces to foil for this moth, and then we're gonna switch to the other commission. Well, this isn't a commission, but we're gonna switch to the other piece, foil that up, and then we're gonna start soldering. Soldering. Is lead-free solder hard to work with? I think it is. I haven't dipped into it at all, but from my understanding, it does need a higher temperature to melt. And my thing is, like, I don't know anything about it, so that's why I'm very, like, I need to research it more, because I feel like if I just use the same iron tip as what I use for everything else, it defeats the purpose of using lead-free solder. So I would have to get another, I think I would have to get another tip just to make sure there's no contamination or have any lead in there, but I just gotta research it. Super busy day at work on lunch. Ooh, I don't miss those busy days. What do you do for work? Is busy good or bad? Busy at the vet clinic was like good, but it was terrible. Just terrible. There were some days it would be busy from 1 all the way until we closed. It was just terrible. It was always on days that rained. It would be raining too. Everyone would just be standing in the lobby, and there'd be like dogs barking at each other, and it would be just like the phones would be ringing off the hook, and I would just be standing there like, I hate this. I'm a case sorter for a Chase Travel executive team. Ooh, I don't know what that would entail. Oh, case sorter. Okay. We're almost done. We do have to separate this piece out, and I will have to grind it a little bit before... I don't like how this piece looks. Why does this look so wonky? I think this is supposed to be like this. Let's reapply this foil. Wow, cool butterfly with skull head. How much would this piece be? Hi Robin, I don't quite know yet. It's gonna be dependent on how long it takes me, or part of it's gonna depend on how long this takes me. So I'm waiting until I'm done before I sit down and figure out the pricing, but quite a bit, because this has over 70 pieces. So it is, this one's a doozy. Lead-free solder is a bitch. Does not flow at all. Hey Risk, how you doing? Yeah, that's what I've heard from multiple people. and does not surprise me at all. At all. I'm gonna grind this piece down real quick, just because there's a little jagged edge that I don't like. So give me just a sec to grind this.
Ice cream.
Hey, Northeast, thank you so much for the ice cream. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? All right, I think this looks better. So let's see. Yeah, that's better. I foiled it on the correct side. It was just, I think that like little bump was bothering me. All right, so let's apply our foil again. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I'm glad you're doing well. What are you up to today? Other than chatting with little old me. Yeah, you make art. I sure do. Your 6-foot feather is going to be put on hold for an indefinite amount of time, Derek. I'm sorry. Get that beard daddy money? What? What do you mean? What does that mean? Are you saying that I need to get money for Brian? Or I should be getting money from Brian? We need to dissect the meaning of this. Alright, so this little tornado is going to get broken up. My head is going to get in the way, so I apologize in advance. Get money for beard. Okay. Ugh, I don't want y'all to see into my brain. Alright, this one is going to get cut here. This one. Oh, good. You can't really see my head. Oh, great. Thanks, Derek. Are you still on leave? I feel like... Wait, yeah, it's Friday in the middle of the day. Nice! Man, you're never gonna want to go back. Ever. Never, ever, never. See... That's a good mentality. Why work when you could just not? Alright, these little pieces, let's separate these. Just tell Beard Daddy to do flex shows. I've joked with him about that. And where did it go? I need that. Oh, there it is. Whew, why did that do that? And he's just like, no. I'm telling him, I've told him though, he could make a killing. He could make a killing on there. But that's a no-go. A no-go for him. Let me do this the way that I know will work. get him doing hot tub streams. Well, when he inevitably comes in here, we'll have to see what he says about that. I'm gonna go grind these pieces down real quick. Give me just a moment. I mean, his stream as is. I'll do a workout and then chat. I mean, it really would just take the right marketing. Especially because, like, he usually will work out, like, he'll end up taking his shirt off when he works out. He doesn't wear multiple shirts. But you're not wrong. It would be a cash cow for sure. It would be a cash cow, absolutely. And, you know, he works out without his shirt on, not because he's trying to be a thirst trap, but because our gym is in our garage and there's no air conditioning and we live in Florida. So it's, like, kind of necessary, but, you know. All right, let me grind this piece. I can't really grind this one because it's too small. Oh, and I forgot to foil this one. So tiny. And we have to foil these. We're almost done though. So let's grind this. Yeah, we just like... There's just no way either of us could do that. Like, we're really not into that, like, you know. That's why, like, sometimes I'll wear makeup on streams, but most of the time I'm just like, hey, y'all should be more focused on this. This is just for, like, personal, like, so you can feel like, oh, I know the artist, right? But, hey, Erin, thank you so much. I appreciate that. But I could never do anything like that. All right, now we can foil this up. Let me sit back down, give my little feet a break. Speak of the devil.
Wait, what? The devil?
Risk said that you should do flex shows on OnlyFans and you'll get a bunch of money.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I won't go as far as to say anything like that, Erin. Like, you know, I think people should just do whatever they want, but it's not for me. It is not for me.
What, hot tubs?
No.
Hot tub stream?
No, that's what I just got done saying. I was like, literally, we could never do that, ever.
You guys theorizing how to get me naked on camera? What the hell's going on?
It got wild. Just wild. And then, Risk said just do your stream as is, and then just like you'll do a workout and chat. Why not market it to the right audience?
Workout and chat? But naked or something?
No, like just do your normal stream and then just like take your shirt off, but just like get mad donations from working outside in Florida.
Yeah. We'll see. Setting up my Odyssey. It's gonna take a while to transfer.
Yeah.
And apparently you have to have 150 tokens before you can live stream. So basically that you get that from like commenting and participating in Odyssey stuff. You get money.
Ooh. Nice.
Part of the reason why it's doing pretty well. I think Odyssey and BitChute are fighting for second place.
So, Derek said that that I was getting Beard Daddy money because I was talking about this being for sale, and then Derek was like, "Oh yeah, get that money for Beard Daddy," and then we were theorizing on how Beard Daddy can get his own money. Is how Risk perfectly summarized.
So I currently run my own business.
So now you're Beard Daddy.
I guess I can just. Beard Daddy.
Other than running your own business. Other than, you know.
So start another side hustle. No, I mean, I plan, if I'm doing workouts outside, I'm not going to be wearing a lot, so. It's not intentional.
Yeah, I totally called Risk out. That was not meant. It wasn't just all Risk. Risk was just the one commenting. I did not mean to put you on blast.
I think there's a couple people commenting about it. It's not just Risk.
Yeah.
I looked at the chat.
Yep. Workout in spandex that rips when you flex. Yeah, get like just a bunch of those shirts that have like the very flimsy breakaway buttons. And then like when you go to like grab something, just like, and it like pops out your chest.
Like tearing my shirt at the end of every stream, just have a bunch of old shirts.
So this is something that you wouldn't think that that's prepared. You wouldn't think that ripping shirts would be as hard as it is, but it is horrendously difficult. And then you like did it for, it's not for you.
Yeah.
But for a normal person with normal person hands, it's just like getting it going is hard, but anyway, yep, so that's the conversation that we were having behind your back.
Okay. Beard Daddy. Daddy rips shirt.
Bear Daddy.
Bear Daddy.
I think he's talking about a specific person whose fans are bears. Then Sunny can use them for polishing rags. Do it for the environment. Yes! The perfect way to recycle. Get your money. More polishing and patina rags for me. It'll be great. It's kind of difficult. I need more muscle to rip a shirt without it looking like I'm struggling. Well, I know a really knowledgeable personal trainer who posts lots of educational videos on YouTube. His name is Bull Strength.
I guess I could post a
How to rip a t-shirt
video. I mean, I have how to bend steel rebar.
Yeah, that was forever ago. I remember that. We still have those bent rebars, don't we?
Mm-hmm. I turned them into ribbons.
Hold on. I'm literally never going to remember this. I'm gonna do a chat command. Let's see. How do I do this? Reply commands. What do you want your chat command to be? To link to your YouTube?
I don't know. Whatever.
Exclamation point. Beard man.
It's fine.
There we go. Let's see. Stand by, y'all. Bulldog.
So,
I know, Kara. It's really gotten wild. Hold on. Let me find Brian's YouTube real quick. Let's just go to YouTube.
behind me.
A goal I can never reach.
What?
What can't you reach? What do you mean?
Ripping shirts?
Okay, so if you type !beardman, it'll it'll come up with his YouTube. Great. I think that's everything.
Strength. Got a lot of guys in your stream that are really want me to get naked, huh?
Well, he's been working out for how many years now? Many? A few?
It's been 10 years straight of strength training. That was after like a 2-year hiatus. But basically all my life, pretty much.
Yeah.
I've been athletic.
I think it's just for me. I don't know, because I've had other people do that. So just know that if I ever...
Maybe it's because she did it through Twitch or something. I don't know. I think you have to do it through Streamlabs.
It's so frustrating. I'm pretty sure people have made my store come up. Like if mine are !Etsy.
What?
He said, geez, 10 years straight out the fetus. Like since you were born.
Oh.
You're only 10 years old.
Mac, I'm almost 40, but thanks. I appreciate it.
Oops.
Going on 4-0.
Nice.
I mean, I started sports when I was like 7 years old. I grew up in Philly and I got beat up a lot. My parents wanted me to be stronger.
Amaranth takes off her clothes to $90K a month. It's not a bad life. Yeah, the amount of money that Amaranth makes is absolutely preposterous. I calculated it, she makes like $300,000 a month between her Patreon, her Twitch, her OnlyFans, and like all the other things. So much. Hi Alicia, still no power. I know, I saw that. It really seems like the world does not want you to work today.
26.
You have plenty of time to get started then, Aaron.
Born in 1995.
Plenty of time. It's never too late to get in shape. Never. Maybe if you're like 99.
I always say the Rubicon is somewhere in your 60s. If you've not decided to take care of yourself by the time you're about 60 years old, there's really no turning back. You could get started at that age, but you better have a coach.
Yeah.
You better be real serious about it.
Let's see, not to change the topic, but have you used a ring saw or plan to get one? Yes, I actually do have one. I have the Taurus 3 or Gemini Taurus 3. For some reason, I never remember the order of those words, but I have it and I really, really like it. I don't use it a whole lot, but when I do use it, it's extremely useful. Whenever I'm planning my projects, it allows me to just have the freedom that I want, so I don't have to worry about like something being too complex. Oh my god, this piece is irritating me. So it kind of just gives me freedom to just be like, you know, ooh, let's do something wild. Like the UFO, the planet has like, where's the UFO? I'm sure you've seen this already, Brad, but just to give you an idea. So like when I plan something like this and when I draw things out, I can draw this and, you know, be like, I can make that cut and it's fine. It's a bad habit though, because then I draw patterns for other people and I'm like, well, I guess they'll just have to figure it out. I was trained a bit, so I just use that training, but ask my buddy to switch it up if I need. Currently doing nothing.
True.
I mean, it can be hard to like stay active.
If you're not setting enough goals, that's pretty much how you lose steam.
Yeah. But that's good that you're doing better, Aaron.
Yeah.
It's good to hear. Alright, so all of our... Oh, there's 2 pieces in the middle. Just kidding. I do abs on the bed and some sit-ups on what I can. At least it's something.
Yeah, especially if you sit a lot, your abs tend to soften, so it's a good counter for sitting too much, I guess.
I've got my eye on a Wazer, but it's on my range for hobby. Yeah, they're very expensive. The ring saws. I got mine as a gift, thank goodness. Hey, Alicia, thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Y'all just spoil me, I'll tell you what. Just spoil me. But ring saws can be a little bit much. I will say that if I was just doing this as a hobby, why was that so delayed? If you are doing this as a hobby, I would say a ring saw probably isn't going to be very economical for you. If I was just doing this as a hobby still, I probably would not have gotten a ring saw. I felt like it was just kind of something that was going to benefit me for my business, and I was already kind of making money, so that's why I got it. Thanks for that info, Bull Daddy. Sure. Everyone's just gonna start calling you
Bull Daddy, the shirt ripper. Just keep adding little subtitles.
Yeah, the first of his name.
I'll be like Apollo Creed. The master of disaster.
Do you know when you plan to live again? Sunday. Yeah, it should be Sunday, Alicia. I'm gonna try to do some grinding in the morning, but it should be Sunday. So I started taking classes at West of the Moon for your recommendation. I've been having so much fun. Thank you. That's so awesome.
West of the Moon? Where's that?
Here.
Oh. Well, there.
There, yes. I mean, I already said yesterday that we're in the Tampa Bay area.
Yeah,
so
the Tampa Bay area. West of the Moon that's a place on Bush.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that's fantastic. I'm so glad that you're enjoying it. I'm going to get a ring saw, but ooh, that's a lot. I didn't know, I hadn't heard of it. Yeah, that's a lot. So mine was $400. So far more reasonable if you're looking to get something. There was someone who came into my Discord and they were asking about ring saws before. I can't remember the other kind.
Bye, Alicia.
Saving batteries. Oh, goodbye. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you're not, like, you know, dying from heat. I hope your power comes back on sooner. That's terrible.
Where does she live? She doesn't have power.
I think she's in this, like, I think she's in Tornado Alley somewhere. I want to say one of those central states. I think I recall where, but I just don't want to, like, say it if she doesn't want me to say it.
mean, saying what state you live in doesn't really narrow down very much.
I know. Some people just don't like it.
Every United State is like a little country.
I know. I gotta go enjoy the stream, lunchtime, and I'm in this loony bin see your rip shirt table. That sounds good. Thank you so much for stopping by, Aaron. I appreciate you chatting, and I hope your day
Glad
is
I could
well.
help.
Oklahoma. Yes. Okay, that's what I thought.
Oklahoma. Oh, I got a lot of family there.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
That's where the chunk of my grandmom's side of the family. Actually, the majority of my mom's side of the family actually lives in California and Alaska. Kind of all over the place.
Yeah.
California, Texas, Alaska, Oklahoma, and Pennsylvania. Basically where my whole family is.
So right now I'm just checking to see if anywhere else needs foil before I move on from this. I think everything basically looks good. The only spot I see is this one right over here. I don't know how cat fur literally gets into every nook and cranny of your life, but there's just cat fur in here. Also, if you're still here, what are you making in the class? Have you finished your first project yet? I don't recall how their classes work.
I'm gonna make lunch.
Okay, goodbye. And what is your project that you're working on currently? Water time! Water time! Alrighty, so I think that looks pretty darn good. Pretty gosh darn good. Alright, so on to the next thing, and then we'll solder this in a little bit. Let's grab our little Jack Skellington. My ankles just popped. I am so excited about that. I really want to take a picture of it with the foil, but that's gonna take like a whole, that would take forever with staging. So I probably will just take a picture once it's done. All right, let's just bring these pieces over. Your art you posted doesn't look like a hobby. Oh my god. All right, let me check. I want to see now. Let's see this humble brag. What? What? How did you do how did you do the face? Did you paint that or did you use like a copper sheet? What in goodness golly gee willikers? Yeah, this is really good. Also, the like multi-leveled D20, that's insanity. Very cool. The doors are awesome too. Very nice. So many talented people. It's so cool. There's some people that they just pick it up and they're just like immediately good. It's so crazy. Let me get the glass dust off of this real quick. I just keep looking over awkwardly because I don't want my head to be in the way. I cheated. I didn't know about the inks and used my Cricut to cut vinyl images and put over the yellow glass between it. That's not cheating. It's whatever. That's really cool. What do you, so you have a, like, do you do all sorts of different, like, you said you're an artist. Do you do all sorts of different things? Like, do you do sticker making and like what other kind of stuff have you made before? Because Cricuts are like pretty intense machines to get. I mean, it's not too, for me, that's like a lot of money, but the lamp was a gift. It was the second project I made in stained glass. That is insane. I only made my first 3D project like a few months back. And it's terrible. So that's so cool. I love it. Well, if you have other art that you'd like to share too, please feel free to post. It's not just limited to stained glass. I'm sure if you've looked through the channels that you probably have seen. The base was modeled and 3D printed by me. You have a... Oh my lord. That's so cool. I would really, really, really love to eventually be able to make other forms of art and then like sell those as well, not just stained glass. I really want to get into printmaking. Kind of as like a hobby side thing. All right, there's our little Jack Skellington. Whoop. This piece is actually very thin, so I'm gonna use my thinner foil as well. So let's get this out of here. I'll use this.
Alright!
Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Sage. Welcome. How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. I don't know why the sound plays twice. It's irritating. I wish I could just have someone to like manage my streaming stuff like that. Like, just figure out all the settings for me. Just, dude, I don't like dealing with the settings. I wanted to get into leatherworking this year, but got more into JavaScript programming to speed up my process at my 9-to-5 and toyed around with some electronics. Ah, very cool. Leatherworking. That also is something that has interested me. I'm like, I want to do just like everything. One of my friends has a friend, an older friend. He like owns his own company, and he just like, he's into all sorts of different crafts, but he has a like 2-car garage, but it's bigger than that. Like, it extends on either side. So I would say, honestly, it's probably like the size of a 3-car garage, and all of it is just crafts, crafty
You got a
stuff.
really giant box that came in the mail.
It's probably just bubble wrap. Thank you. Too bad you don't have any friends that would do that for you. I just see art and get inspired to make my own, like making my own Crown Royal bags with embroidered logo on it for the game studio I follow. Ooh, that's cool. But yeah, he has this giant 3-car garage basically that is like stocked floor to ceiling with wood carving, like a giant wood lathe thing, and just like bins and bins of stained glass supplies, beadworking supplies, leather of every kind you can imagine, because he does leather working. And this dude is just like a mad scientist when it comes to like just doing anything crafty. And I went in there, and it was like a wonderland for me. And I was like, I want this someday. I one day want this. So one day it'll happen. It'll happen. A real, craft cave is what I want. I'm almost there with this, but this is like a stained glass cave. Eventually it'll be everything. Yet another gift. Told you hobby, and yeah, I'm trying to get a loan to build a studio on my dad's property. Haven't gotten approved. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. You sound like the same person that it would just be like floor to ceiling different crafts. That's really cool though. Very cool. All right, let's foil up this little UFO. All right. We're gonna use this. How much would it cost for you to build a studio? Like the studio, like how big is the studio that you want to build, and the cost and everything? An artist I follow on TikTok made his studio look like a hobbit home. Who? Who is this? Because I'm gonna go follow them right meow. Right stinking meow. That's like the ultimate dream, is to not only have a really cool studio, but for it to be aesthetic. That's something that I definitely struggle with, and I want like a beautifully, like, I don't even want it to be decorated with like traditional decor per se, but I collect bones. And I haven't added any new ones recently because I haven't found any. Like, I just haven't been going out as much. Yeah, definitely. If you're, I don't know if you're following me or if that's like where you found me or whatever, but it's just SunBearGlassCraft. So, I don't know if you can send messages through TikTok unless you're mutual friends. I don't recall. Oh, Poopy. Hold on, let's punch out. I think I stopped at maybe 205. No! There we go. What is your TikTok? If you want to tell me, I don't know if you want it to be private or not. I want to see this, and if I don't address it now, I'll forget. Great. But yeah, I think what I was saying, I collect bones and I collect sorts of like different outdoorsy things. I have like a bunch of tree branches, like just sticks basically. And I would love to have like a cute little like, I don't know, bear den craft cave. It would be so cute. Want to be standing right now. Why am I standing? I've been standing all gosh darn stinking day. Yay! Okay, great. Super duper. Family of nomads. Ooh. This is actually also extremely applicable to me right now, so I'm gonna follow them. Hello again. Welcome back. Welcome, welcome. Alright. Final piece. Let's actually burnish this. I want to order another one of these, and they were out on my website that I order from. I was like, what in the heck? What do you mean? Fiddlesticks. What in tarnation? I don't have to wear these right now. That's ridiculous. Ooh, yay! I'm excited. I am very, very excited. This is gonna be helpful. There's a girl that has my hair. Who is this? She has my hair. Cool. I'm gonna just binge watch all of their videos. Hello again. How do I find you on Discord? Ah, thank you, Kara. And for the building, the frame and insulation for my area, including concrete slab, 22. Woo! Good Lord. Well, that'll be really nice. Now, is that gonna be like building an actual building and not like building out a shed type deal? Like you would have like a construction come in and build it on site? UFO piece, yes. Well, this is just a tiny little UFO, so I make little charms for my shop updates. So I offer like little tiny things, so just a little UFO. And then like this is gonna be an alien that I'm gonna paint the eyes and the little mouth on. And he's gonna look like this, theoretically, in theory. Ooh. You can see his little nostrils and his little mouth. And then instead of it being, so it's 3 circles for like the little reflection. And I'm gonna have the middle circle be like a little star instead of just like a dot. So it's all about those details. Thank you. The UFOs, I think, are all just gonna be one of a kind. So these little charms are gonna be one of a kind. And then I have a bunch of aliens, a bunch of mushrooms, and a bunch of planets and honeycombs. And the honeycombs are gonna have stuff painted on them. I don't know if I'm gonna do like a zodiac thing yet, or like a specific constellation for different ones, or what. I have not decided. Or if I'm just gonna make it kind of random. We'll see. We'll see. Well, I just like to see where the wind takes me. Oh, wait. Dumb. No. I ordered a bunch of lead came today in my supply order, so I'm very excited. I ordered 5 of each size, so they come in 6-foot sections. So I ordered many feet of lead came, quite a few. Should last me forever. All right, so there's that. Now the reason we did that is because I'm going to be applying this lead came right here. Not this one specifically, but lead came to the bottom. I just didn't even think about any of this. This doesn't need to be here either. Dang it. If you can't already tell, I'm not used to planning stuff for lead came. So this doesn't have to be here. This will be the first time I'm really using lead came like this, or hobby came specifically, which is a thinner lead came. All right, get out of here. I don't need you. Okay, so like that. And then okay, yay, a little UFO. I really want to solder this one first, so I think we're just going to start with this one. I'm going to change up the layout real quick because I have to get my soldering iron and everything. We're going to pop our safety glasses on because you always want to have them on if you're doing any sort of soldering, glass cutting, or anything like that. Put these away. This way. Getting that. Clean up. I have my smoke absorber over here, my soldering iron. I don't think I need this. Now, the real question I have to figure out is where I'm going to put the little jump ring. It looks so tiny. Hold on, let's pull you in a little bit so you can see better. It's so small. So little. Alright, I think you can still see pretty well. Alright, great. I think that's a pretty... There we go. It's a pretty good little angle there. I just have to remember to try to be centered with it. I think this should be fine. Let me test this little edge right here. This is what I'm not certain of. I don't know if if I should just wrap it around. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. I feel like I should do it as different pieces of lead came, but I am not entirely certain. I don't know what would look best. I think if they were all slightly separated, that's what would look best. So I ripped off too much foil from this little spot. So yeah, doing like a piece here, a piece here, and then doing a separate piece there. Let's get our soldering glove. Wet my little sponge. Normally I solder so much at one time, it's like kind of silly just seeing like one teeny tiny little UFO. Alright, let's not do that. Let's not burn our cord. There we go. Move that, move this. I already put some flux in our little cup. So we'll tack this together. This is 410. Now I don't want to get too close to the edges just because I want my copper, or my lead cane to fit. So all I'm gonna do is just get this together. This one is so cute. Oh my goodness, it is precious. Oh, I love it. These little guys are so cute. This one specifically too, there's only one of these because this glass is super rare. And I only got one out of it, so. I'm thinking that I want to put the, I'm thinking that I want to put the jump ring here, but I think it would put it at too much of an angle. So I want to say maybe I'll end up putting it kind of off to the edge so it hangs at an angle like that. That's what I'm thinking right now. So let's go ahead. We're gonna get our lead nippers. I'm gonna go ahead and attach this to the top. See if there's a specific angle I need. Like so. Yeah, so I think, so we'll have 5 separate pieces. I think that'll look best. All right, that sounds good, Annie. No worries. All right, let's go ahead and attach this piece. This is kind of a learning process for me, so if it's like uncomfortable to watch, I'm sorry. We're learning as we go. Let me get my little finger protectors. Your humanness is triggered. Oh, I'm sorry. How dare I learn as I go? Yeah, I just started using HobbyCame, which this is HobbyCame for the first time this week. This is the first time I've used it. Let's see, right there. So I'm kind of just using my intuition to guide me. Is the best way that I could describe it. Let's see. So my iron temperature is 410 right now. So no, I did not drop it for this. Why is this like at a weird angle? No dropping of the iron temp. I mean, technically, because I did use 460 the last time we discussed this. So yeah, I'm only using 410 right now. I theoretically could use 460. I swear to goodness, if you don't just get... There you go. All right. How am I supposed to hold this? What in goodness golly gee Williker's name am I supposed to do with this? I guess just hold it like that and then pray. I guess. Hi, do you want to like get soldered? Do you want to be attached? Doesn't feel like you do. Oh my gosh. It's gonna be worth it. My head just bonked the thing. It's gonna be worth it. because it's gonna look super professional. All right, let's attach it up here. Okay, so that's stable now. So now let's attach it down here. There we go. Two pieces down. I've never used the hobby came, but yeah, it's a little, it's sensitive. All right, it is sensitive. This already looks so dope though. So this is a labor of love that I'm glad that I'm doing. All right, where's the rest of that hobby came? That's not it. I have a little piece here I can repurpose. I'd already stretched this out, so that's why I'm not going through the formality of being like, I'm down here on the floor, stretching out the lead came. Let's cut it there. Just a little bit more, just a hair. So is came the kind of standard way to finish a stained glass piece? Or are there other ways to go about it? So this is definitely not the standard, but you can do this. This is my first time doing this for a small piece like this. So there's different sizes of lead came that you can use. This is called hobby came. So it's lead came, but it's just like a thinner lead came, basically, is my understanding. The alternative is you can just put the copper foil all the way around all the pieces and then just solder it and do what's called beading the edge, and you put like a thin layer of solder around the edges. Okay, I think that looks good. Pretty good to me. So like I said, this is something new that I'm trying just to like kind of fancy up my work and really kind of take my work to the next level. But here, I'll show you a piece that isn't finished with lead cane. So this is just a little piece that has foil wrapped all the way around, and instead of you know, doing this whole headache, you just solder, and it gives kind of like a more subtle, there's not as much of an outline, whereas this is like, it looks like a little ornament, which I kind of like. So two different ways. I finally bought hobby came recently, so that's why I've been toying around with it. I need a little piece right here, so I'm gonna go grab some more. They come in 6-foot chunks, So we'll go ahead. Let's see, where is my... We just needed a little piece, and then what we're gonna do, we're gonna pull out some of the tension from this. A lot of people are starting to use epoxy grout, but I hate it, so I tried both. They're cheap, and you can probably feel epoxy grout. Is that what you used for the guitar, Risk? Oh. You used just normal grout. Okay. I gotcha. Sorry. My brain isn't working at... Woo! What just happened? Where, I could totally just look this up, but where did you get it, Risk? That's like my main thing is just like, I'm just like, I don't know where to get grout. Is it just grout? Like you just go to Home Depot and get grout? All right, I think that'll be as good as it's gonna get. So let's go ahead and yes, there we go, there we go. We're gonna have to like kind of really squish this part in. We'll melt it down though, hopefully. If not, we'll just tear it all apart and start over. Okay, so that's like kind of a rough... Oh, it's so cute. I love this. It looks so professional. Yay. All right, so before we like start making things pretty, we're gonna attach everything on the back because there's nothing, and I mean nothing worse than going to solder something that you put lead came on and then it pops up and moves and ruins everything. So let's just go ahead and take care of this. And Risk, it doesn't actually melt as badly as I thought it was going to. Like, I thought this was just gonna melt like butter under the iron, but it really holds up pretty well. So it's not too bad. I think my first message got lost in cyberspace. I just bought it at Home Depot. There are lots of fancy mosaic grouts for twice the price. Sweet. I need to just go ahead and do it then. Like, I feel like I kind of understand how you do it, and I just need to go ahead and start. Because I have so much scrap glass, it's stupid. It's dumb. And I should just go ahead and do it. Yes. Yeah, I'd love to do, I know that there's people that make it like, they do a clear mosaic where they glue, yay, it melted through, love it. They glue glass onto a clear piece of glass and then they fill it in with grout. So I think that would be really cool to try that. Because then you still kind of have like a stained glass feel to it. Okay, this all melted through, love it. It's real damn easy and a great use of the scrap bucket. Nice. Yeah, there was someone who messaged me about doing a Wizard of Oz piece and doing a kind of like mosaic scrap glass feel for like the green, I don't know, the Emerald City, I think, is that right? And I didn't know how I would do that, but now I feel like that's how we'll do it. I cannot get this to blend together for the life of me. We're gonna let this cool for a second. We're gonna bump the heat up. But just so you can get an idea, look how cute that little UFO is. Oh my goodness. Look at it. It's not as cute on that side, but on this side, oh my goodness. You can kind of see a little bit. I'm stoked. It's even cuter in person. So clean. So dang clean.
Ice cream.
Hey, thank you so much for the ice cream, boy. Welcome. How you doing today? Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Oh, cool. A bunch of dirty solder. Now it's on my project. Love it. How do I get you off of there? That looks like poop. All right, I need to just like stop trying to fiddle with this because it's just like do or have you ever made 3D style stained glass art like a UFO that's hollow inside and had an alien? No, nothing that crazy. I've made a 3D cube before, Actually, I'll go get it. Hello, because I want to wash my hands because they have lead on them. We're gonna let this cool off and then we'll finish soldering because it's just hot right now, and so it keeps melting through because I just won't stop fiddling with it. So give me just a second. I'm gonna go grab that 3D piece and wash my hands, and I will be right back. Thanks for your patience. I am back. So this is the 3D piece that I made. It's very flawed. I didn't polish it because I was like, man, this thing sucks. So it's real nasty. Like it's got so much oxidation on the inside, but I just put it as like a display thing on my bookshelf. I didn't really care. I based it off of something I saw at Michael's or the craft store. But as you can see, like it very easily just like tips back. So I should have made the base a lot bigger just to make that not happen, but it was a learning experience. So that's what I made. And it's like right now, I have it, I didn't bring the flower, but it's on my bookshelf and it just has a flower in it like that because I didn't know what else to do with it. So yep, that's that. I was like, I don't want to make anything like that. At least not for a while. All right, I think this has cooled off significantly. So let's try to just do this real quick. Clean her up. Yeah, so that's I love that you say that. That was my original idea, was I wanted it to be a little terrarium with little mushrooms in it. Because you know I like mushrooms. But it was just not very, it just didn't turn out very cute. Man, the more you fiddle with solder, the worse it gets, I'll tell you what. Please, why? Oh my gosh, this is infuriating. Hello, Nightingale. Yes, magic mushrooms. It's just heating up so fast. Look how much is bled through. I'm not learning my lesson. It needs to just cool entirely, so we might just like let it chill. It's just, it's so small, and it's so, I think with this lead came, it's just like keeping in heat so well. Yeah, it's really hot. Just stay over there. You irritating thing. So we could go ahead and do the moth then. I might just have to let this cool and come back to it because it's making me frustrated. You need to have it cured. Well, I'm used to going over it pretty regularly. I let it cool for a few minutes there, but my ultimate goal is to eventually make a lampshade to replace the plain one. It's on my favorite lamp right now. I know that's gonna be way down the line. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Yeah, so we're gonna let that cool completely. So we'll just put him here. Bless him, he's so cute. Alright, this needs to get out of my face because I don't want to look at it. This needs to leave. This needs to leave. These are going to leave early. Alright, this needs to back up. We're going to lift you up just a tid. Just a smidgen. Yeah, 3D definitely is. There's someone in my Discord whose name is Lark, and he does 3D stuff. He has a lot of like really cool 3D things that he's made. He makes terrariums for his wife. It's pretty cool. We're gonna move this. Thank you. Thank you. So I'm gonna just like go through and make sure all of this is situated properly before we go in and start soldering. Everything needs to line up perfectly. Zodiac Killer Moth, yes. Will you do one piece a little off kilter so that no one buys it before me? I feel like there's a few people that are like, have their eyes set on this already. Why is this lifted? What's under here? Okay, I think that looks good. A 3D I Dream of Genie magic lamp with genie. That would be quite a lot. What do you do when you get mad or annoyed when working on a project? I just got annoyed with the one I'm doing for my sister and I scrapped it because the pieces were breaking weird. Usually I just walk away from it. I don't get super mad. And like, I got pretty mad just now at that UFO that I was just like, just go cool down. So I get kind of frustrated. It's best to just like stop trying to fiddle with something. Just like stop. Just take a break, take a breather, go get some grapes, go get a snack, take a drink of water, speaking of which, and just like cool off. Cause usually stuff will keep breaking, the more frustrated you get. So just like take a breath is how I kind of curb it. Or just take a deep breath and be like, everything is fixable, we're good. It's just being frustrating right now, because I've definitely had my fair share of things just like go the way that I didn't want it to go. So I think the most important thing is to just recognize when you need to just stop fiddling with something like that. I was just like, we're just gonna stop. Just recognize when you need to chill out and just move on and come back to something. Okay, I think this looks pretty good. I just want to make sure the wings are as lined up as physically possible. Alright, I think that looks good. Let's kind of straighten the skull out a little bit. The skull is off kilter. There haven't really been any projects though, Miracle, that I've been like, man, this is just, I'm just giving up. Because I think it's just important to recognize, like, you know, if you are having difficulties, it is just best to take a break and not give up. You know, there's a saying, like, the hardest things in life, if something is hard, it means you need to do it, right? So if something is difficult, if something is challenging you, you are going to come out better on the other side if you just kind of suck it up and finish it. It'll be a good learning experience, because you don't grow as a person, and this can apply to anything. You don't grow unless you do things that are out of your comfort zone and that are difficult. So maybe just try to keep that in mind, and maybe try to revisit it after you take a break. Hi Sierra, how are you doing? Welcome. Okay, I think that looks pretty darn good. So we're gonna just painstakingly, very carefully go through. My corkboard isn't big enough for me to pin anything down, so this is just on my table. So I'm just gonna go through and very delicately tack everything together. What, Miracle, do you know what kind of glass it was? Because sometimes the glass, like, there's just difficult glass. My first project was like that because I chose a glass that was very textured, and I didn't know that there was a difference between types of glass, and I didn't know that, like, I had to take texture into consideration. So maybe if you got a similar color but just a different texture, that would help. But yes, Sierra, I am doing very well. Thank you for asking. Thank you so much. And I forgot to start my timer again. I'm gonna go ahead and say that I started trying to do this at 3:05. It was an opalescent gray black sheet I found. I forgot the brand, but since I live far from a glass shop, I go to Hobby Lobby. Gotcha.
Hey, Sunny.
Hi.
It's a nice moth.
We're soldering the spoopy moth. Thank you. Huh? Thank you. I actually still haven't been to Hobby Lobby. This should be loud, but I think it should cancel out the noise soon, so hopefully it does. Yeah, looks like it did. Painstakingly. Hey, Carolyn, how's it going? Welcome. How are you doing today? I've wanted to go just to kind of see, but I prefer, if at all possible, to give my money to like small businesses, which is why I go to like stained glass specific stores if I can. But I would really like to, just to like, even if I could make a video about it and be like, hey, this is what's at Hobby Lobby, the Hob Lob. The Hob Lab. I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking. Glad you're doing good too. Let's connect all of these. Let's connect this to the main body. The Hob Lab. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. They don't have a big selection, just like 2 rows of 8 or 10 slots of glass. Gotcha. I think I've seen some, I feel like I've seen some videos at least, where there's a lot of options. And that might have been, maybe it was bigger a few years back, or they had more options a few years back. Don't do that. I hate these. Okay, that is my biggest thing that I hate about this soldering iron is the cord is so ridiculous. I understand this is like a high heat tool and it needs it, but oh my god, it just gets caught on everything. It's so frustrating. At some point when you're not in the middle of soldering, could we see the sheet that the middle of the moth's booty half came from? I don't have very much of it left, but it was an absolutely stunning blue-gray. I'm just gonna do it now because otherwise I'm gonna forget. I think this is all I have left of that sheet. So this is the back side. I used this side. It is an absolutely stunning blue, gray, black mixture. I felt like it would be perfect for this. So that's all I have left. Real pretty. I don't know what brand it was. I just bought it at the local glass place. Isn't it? I can't remember what I bought it for, but I used it for a stingray piece. Actually, no, I think that's what I got it for. I made a stingray back in, I believe it was April of 2020 for a friend of mine. And that was used for part of the ocean because I did like an ocean gradient. Alright, I'll have to do my research, Jupiter. As long as you're okay with waiting a few years for me to get the machinery to do that, then I got you. So this needs to be stable enough and for me to move it off of this piece of paper once we're done tacking. Theoretically, in theory, it should be strong enough. Let's see how that goes. All you need is a torch, some propane, and a plastic. Yeah, easy. Easy afternoon DIY. Alright, it's there. Alright, I'm gonna try not to get my head in the way of the screen. Try my gosh darndest. Hi, Auntie. Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Hope all is well in your neck of the woods, wherever that might be. Right now we're just doing tacking, where we're just getting everything put together so it doesn't move when I try to move it. And then once we're done tacking, we'll get everything nice and pretty. Hi, Alicia. Too bad you don't have any solar powered like phone chargers. We have a few solar powered things just in case like the power goes out, just so we can charge our phones and stuff, and they're super, super helpful. So maybe this will be, maybe you'll get some solar powered stuff in case this happens again. Yes, we are soldering the moth. Yeah, I don't quite know about how glass is made and the whole process, but I wouldn't doubt it. There's definitely a lot that goes into the glass making process. All right, the body is the most nerve-wracking piece because there's so many tiny pieces. We're just gonna do it a little bit at a time. I bumped into your stream on DLive as I was taking a look to see what. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I actually I started on DLive back in September, and there's a really nice little art community there. It's kind of died down a little bit, but I've met a lot of really cool artists there. It's mostly gaming, like most streaming platforms, but it's where my heart's in DLive, just because that's where I started streaming first. So there's definitely more going on Twitch, but DLive has kind of a closer knit community. Like if you see someone on a stream, you're probably gonna talk to them on another stream at some point in the future. So if I'm not back by 5, we'll dig the generator out of the shed. My dog keeps trying to convince me to turn the AC back on. It's like, hey, I'm slightly uncomfortable. Can you just like go ahead and turn it on? Thank you. Twitch is getting old. Do you stream, or do you just do you mostly just watch other streamers? Good grief, these little pieces, I'll tell you what. Both. Oh, nice. What do you like to stream? I'll call you Allie. It's weird calling someone auntie. What do you like to stream, Allie? And do you do like crafty things? Are you into making anything? Crocheting, embroidery, anything like that? They told us we weren't allowed to go in. I was like, screw that. It is just not your day, Alicia. It is just not your day. Oh, that's nice. That's good. I feel like there's people, like, y'all have some really good bosses. Or you just, like, work for places that actually somewhat respect you and don't just view you as, like, a machine. I'm just trying to make sure I look outside of mainstream venues. I've always wanted to do glass craft, but I do fire crafts for fun. I stream games. I like your setup in this call. Thank you so much. I've heard that a newer streaming... I don't know if it's streaming. Odyssey is something that I've had people tell me about. It's like a new, like, YouTube type platform. I definitely, I like where your head's at with looking for alt tech, because I just think it's cool. Trying to, like, you know, not have these, like, tech giants take every last bit of our attention. So DLive is alright. It's a little sleepy right now, but DLive is definitely alright. I don't really know of any other places. Any other streaming platforms? Trovo is potentially another one. I think there's a lot of gaming and stuff there, and I've seen some craft streams. And I think those are the only other ones I know about. Trovo and oh, what is it? Glimesh? Glimesh. I don't know if that's just art or what, but I know that I have some art friends who stream there. So maybe so here, I'll type them out in the chat. So I think it's Odyssey. I don't know if they're streaming on Odyssey though. Trovo and Glimesh. Those are the other ones that I'm aware of. So maybe check those out. If you want to, like, freshen it up a little bit. Yeah, no problem.
All right.
Hey, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I actually didn't even start trying to grow my Twitch until, like, somewhat recently. I put most of my effort into DLive and YouTube. But I'll never do Twitch affiliate just because I do this to hang out with people and not to get Twitch subscriptions. So that was something I very briefly considered, and then I was like, no. Let's not. Let's just keep this open for everyone to come hang out and not have to go to Twitch. Thank you so much. And yes, it absolutely will. Absolutely. I'm also going to be making a few small versions of this. So let me get the outline just so you can kind of see. I don't know when I'm going to make this because everything has to be done by July 31st. So this is what I want for the small version, like size of my hand. And it would be basically like the same brown and yellow, but it would just be very, very simplified and painted. Like I think I would do wire for this spot and then paint on the black. I forgot that I was gonna paint on this. Oh, it's too late now. Oh no. I was gonna paint on the black stripe, but all right, we're just gonna go minimalist. It's fine. I don't think anyone would have known the difference. I did affiliate before I even knew what it was about because a friend prompted me to do it. It was like setting up fun viewer rewards. It's okay. Just pretend I didn't say anything. Just pretend I didn't say anything. I was supposed to do black lines like this. I don't know how I forgot. I just like got super caught up in wanting to foil it. I'm disappointed, but it's okay. It was like, I said that, and I was like, oh no. Nothing, and I say nothing can be done about it now, so I might as well just move on. Yeah, so that's, just forget I even said anything. Just forget I said anything.
That's a perfect ball.
Thank you, that's really scared me.
It's perfect in every way.
Thanks. Did you hear me just say that I forgot to paint it?
Yeah, but it's perfect.
Thank you.
I think it's perfect. What do you guys think? It's perfect?
Benji, I'm still not entirely certain about the price. It's gonna depend on how long it takes me, so I was gonna sit down later today and figure it out. There's almost 80 pieces though, so it's definitely gonna be a bit higher. I want to say over 300. Definitely over 300. I just haven't settled on the final number. This is definitely challenging, and then you can also learn from my mistakes and actually paint it. You need a separate drawing with the painting. I know, I don't know how I forgot. Like, sometimes I think it just, I've been so excited about finishing it that I think that's what made me forget. It's okay though. It's quite all right. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's still fine. I think it's fine. Can you auction it if popular instead? I had never thought to do that. I mean, I was just gonna sell it in my next shop update. Man, that would be crazy. I wonder how much it would auction for. I prefer for it to just be like first come, first serve. Like if you know the price and you want to pay for it, then you have a chance, you know, instead of like someone being like, I have $700 to bid for this, you know? Absolutely. Absolutely, Jupiter. And that's exactly what happened with this. Alright, everything I think is attached. We're gonna really go in here. Oh, not these. Such a Banksy sentiment. Is that? I'm not too familiar with Banksy. Alright, so now I think everything is attached in some way or another. So we're gonna just like make sure all of the connecting points are now attached, and then we can go ahead and move it. Equal opportunity to art and not a capitalistic hoard opportunity. Yeah. That. I agree with that. Now, don't get me wrong. I like being able to have the option of, like, you know, being a capitalist and making money and being able to own my own business and stuff. But at the same time, you know, like I said, I don't want to just like completely make it so other people can't have it. Although Banksy definitely takes it a step farther by being like, just put art out in the middle of the world. I still want to like be able to support myself and make money. I'm a bit of a gay cult living hipster. So, Allie, this is flux is what it's called, and it's what allows the solder to stick to the copper. Alright, I think that should be good. Still gonna be a tidbit flimsy. Come on. Don't be like this, please. Please, I beg of you. Who is it that lives in Texas? I don't think she's been in here for a while. I think I know who you're talking about, and I don't think that... I can't remember who it is, but I haven't seen that name come up. I know who you're talking about, Alicia. live in Florida for the alligators and that's it. Let's do this. Let's do this. I gotta make some room here. I haven't had to bust this thing out. This is what I used to solder on. But it's very flimsy, so I don't like having this. I still laugh at Oregon because of the story about people not knowing how to pump their own gas. Yeah, when I went there, I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean you don't pump your own gas? See? Look, it's even on the big blow up. Oh well. Thank you for the follow, person who just followed me. Sorry to get rid of the pretty plant vibe. I just gotta, God, just let me place this. There's sticky tack on the back of this, and it is ruining everything. Good Lord. Alright, there's that. You can put this back. Everything's being difficult. Actually, we'll keep this off for now. Just untack the spots. What do you mean? Oh, are you talking about the painting? What do you mean, Kara? Elaborate, please. Thank you. Oh, no. I forgot to paint all of these pieces. I don't want to go back because I already did this. I don't want to unfoil all of these, paint them, and wait 24 hours. Like, it is fixable, but if other people don't mind, then I mean, you're making me feel lazy now, but I just don't want to do that. I just don't want to. I don't know. Now, I know. I don't want to, though. Ah! No, I just want to solder it. I technically could, but God, it would add like 4 hours to this. It would take so long. Like, I'm tempted to, but I also just don't want to. Getting gas can be a 30 to 45 minute endeavor. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, it's already kind of like abstract. I think it's fine without it. I think it's fine without it. We're just gonna carry on and accept that it's not gonna look the way we originally thought it was going to. Don't redo, just solder. I'll paint the tiny ones. How about that? Thank you for backing me up, everyone. I appreciate it. I also say that ish. Does that make me old? I don't feel old. There's a big piece of glass in my hand. Good lord. Ugh. Little shards. Why? Where did they come from? Are they in here? I think they are. Yeah, the perfectionist in me was just like, oh god, is it really that bad without it? But we're just gonna, like Kendall said, we're gonna Bob Ross it. We're gonna just say, hey, it's fine. It's fine. Yes, you are not the only one. No worries. Now, the question is, what color are we going to do the patina? Should I do black or should we do copper? Put your votes in now. I will patina after stream. Song feels like it's been going on for years. His little tie. Black patina, copper, black. So I am very torn between black and copper, which is why I ask. I agree with the black because it's a death moth. But I also think that in a way, the copper, like as it ages, would be very, very beautiful because you know, when it ages, it's like a dirty penny. So that's my dilemma. Black, copper. All right, looks like more people like black. Ooh, hit it with a bronze. Could do that. I've never really mixed them before. I feel like I would have to do black and then clean it and then do copper over it, maybe? Ooh. I'll have to try that. I don't know if I want to do that for the first time with something like this. But I think that sounds really cool. What is up here? What am I doing? Just jumping around. I'm trying to like not be too much in the way so y'all can see me solder. Hopefully you can see what I'm doing. I think of all the steps, this is what I've learned the most from you. My solder game has really improved. Aw. Well, it makes me happy. I'm glad to hear that. Your soldering is very, very nice, Alicia. I will say that. I think you do a very nice job. And I like the added little details that you like to put, like the little bumps and stuff. Alright, in theory, this is now strong enough for me to see what this looks like. Ah! Not that! Please don't do that. I'm nervous. How in God's name am I going to put... Am I gonna put the lead came on this? This is so big. Ooh, she's pretty. Heck yeah. I definitely wish that I had done the black paint, but it's okay. So what I think I'm gonna do is solder the back a little bit and then do the lead cane. Yay! Relaxing ASMR stream, soldering stream. Yeah, I'm gonna solder like this chunk. That way everything is a little bit more secure, and then we'll do the lead cane, suffer through. Yes! This thing is 14 inches across. So it's a biggin. It is a biggin. The paint bakes at 325. You cannot, unfortunately, put it in the oven after it's already been soldered. So technically, I could still paint it and it just wouldn't be set, and whoever bought it like would just have to understand that it's not set and like weatherproof, because the people at my local glass shop, they said that they've done that before where there was like an issue with the paint. They couldn't set the piece, like the pieces were, I don't know what happened. It was either too big or they just couldn't set it, and they told them like just don't wipe it and it's fine. So theoretically I could still paint it, but I don't know. I don't know if I will. Some people don't like it being super fragile. All right. Okay. Morbid, much. Technically, all right. Technically. No, I don't know if this will work. All right, something we could do. Let me know what you think. I could make 2 copper wire lines and then fill it in with solder. And then it would be patinaed black. Do you think that would be strange with it being 3D? Because I still could do that. I could use... ...16 gauge copper wire. Where did my other 16 gauge wire go? I bought more. Is this it? No, this is 14. But yeah, so theoretically, I could run copper wire up, blend it into these solder lines, and then try and fill it in with solder. I think the dimension would be nice. I think it looks really wonderful as is. I'm torn. I'm so torn. Because then I worry, like, if I don't like how it looks, then it would just, like, it could, like, possibly crack the glass with me trying to, like, get the wire off. We're just gonna leave it. We're just going to leave it the way it is. We need lead came now. Okay, so let's try and measure this out. Ooh. hungry. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Thank you. I feel bad for not talking very much. This needs to just like get the others here. Yes. I turned my iron down to 410 for the cane, just because the cane melts a lot more easily. So I turn it down to 410, and then I'm just like barely tapping it when I'm applying the, like attaching it. Let's do this. Okay, one wing lobe down. Heck yeah, looks pretty good. Pretty good. Onward. Thank you so much, Erica. We're trying. We're trying. Alright, this needs to move more. I guess it's fine there. Thank you so much. It was nice having you on the stream. Thanks for chit-chatting, and hope to talk to you again in the future. I think that was fine. I'll just keep it like that. Now how the heck am I gonna get the lead came in there? My goodness. Stop. Stay. Alright, I think it's a little long. Magic. I was questioning if I should use a thicker lead cane, and now I know that there would be literally no way that I would be able to use a thicker one because of how like malleable this needs to be. Alright, I think we can go ahead and cut a significant amount of this down. Cut it like right. Yeah, this is why I'm timing it. That way I can accurately price her out. gonna work. Yeah, I don't think I ever really thought about it that way, because I just stream to like have some company and answer questions if people have stained glass questions. But I guess it is kind of a cool way to show just like how time consuming this can be. Yay! Hooray! Actually, that feels pretty good. I think we'll just go ahead. I don't really think that can squeeze in there anymore. Voila. I'm a glass crafter wannabe. I have to make sure I know. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, supplies are very expensive. And so it's good to know, like, I think that's something a lot of people don't understand, is that this is a very tedious thing to get into. So I try to be very upfront with people and be like, hey, maybe you should try some classes. Because it's not for everyone. People really think that they'll love it, and then, you know, they're like, oh wow, this like takes forever, you know. So I'm glad my stream is a nice little glimpse into what you might be getting yourself into if you do decide to do this. Okay, we're a fifth of the way there, just for the wings. Ooh, I really like how this looks. I was kind of worried it wouldn't be solid looking enough, but I think it adds just the right amount of framing to it. I've burned myself out on a couple previous hobbies by not starting smaller ones for big projects. Aw, thank you. I really appreciate that, Allie. Whew. I think lead cane would have overwhelmed the wings. Yes. Yep, I agree. I think it would have been impossible to add with all the curves. And then I think it also would have overwhelmed them. You're totally, I completely agree. Completely agree. We need to add some more copper foil right here. This isn't ideal, but we're gonna just do what we can. We just need enough for it to stick. No, definitely not the end, but possibly. Possibly the slowing down of beaded edges. I think there's a time and place for everything, and I still think that like there's like my mini monsteras, there's no way I would do hobby came with those just because it'd be very like I'd be charging like $45 per mini monstera if I did that, and I just don't think anyone wants that. So I don't think anyone wants that. I made a dolphin and ocean pattern yesterday. Gonna start with that when the lights come back on. Have to wait on new glass to come in for the shroom. That mushroom is gonna be really cool, Alicia. I like it. Alright, that should be sufficient for that. Whew, this is quite a task. I feel like I've been doing this for days. I feel like this is like never ending. I knew this was gonna take a while, But this is definitely, I think it's because I'm just not used to using the cane and stuff. But I think it looks nice. I really, really like how it looks with the cane. So I've never ordered glass online before, pursuing the selection perusing. Whew, the selection on anything in stained glass. Why is it so cheap, like less than half the glass? No, it's not off. It's just because you're going to pay for the shipping. So there's a minimum amount that you have to order. So I think for 8x12s and 12x12s, there's a minimum of 10 sheets, and then you're going to be paying for the shipping as well. So honestly, it ends up coming to about the same as if you buy it in the store. Maybe a little bit less, but it's just because the shipping, like in stores, they have to factor in their costs and the shipping and everything. So, but yeah, I mean, they have glass on there for $4 a sheet, $5 a sheet. So, yay! Look at this little moth. So I think, I wish I could remember how much I spent the last time I ordered glass online. It was the only time I ordered from them. It was a big order. I'd be happy to pull up the receipt for you later on and tell you. I think I want to say the shipping was $35. Maybe. I don't really recall though. It wasn't as high as I thought it was going to be. Franklin doesn't have a minimum, but you pay the same in shipping whether 1 sheet or 10. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. We still have to do the rest of the wing. I just really want to wash my hands and get some water. So give me like a few minutes to just like take a breather, wash my hands, and I'll be right back. Thank you so much for your patience. I got a little snack. Got my water. Let's get back to business. I had some cheese and some mixed nuts, and they were buy one get one free, but they don't include the deluxe ones. So it's just like the basic mixed nuts, and my gosh, there's almost nothing in them as far as like stuff other than peanuts and almonds. There were 6 pecans in this entire can. Anyway. Sorely disappointed. I just realized my neighbor's house, I didn't just realize this. My neighbor's house is this like cotton candy pink color, and their shed, they painted the shed the same color. That's so cute. All right, onwards. Let's measure out these wing pieces so we can go ahead and finish up.
been so stormy the last few days.
I was hoping that it would just stay stormy. Oh, clouds. Yay. Perfect timing. You know, despite the slight mishap we had earlier, I'm still, I think, going to be very happy with how this comes out. I'm very excited to see what she looks like. Alright, last little wing lobe. So let's measure this out. And then we can go in and make everything nice and pretty. And we can finish the UFO. I think this was easier this way. cut this way too long. My goodness. I recommend having very flexible fingies. That's happened to me before, Kara. I've been like watching someone and then it's like, did you know they're live? And I'm like, yeah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What would I have done without that Twitch notification? Yes, almost done. Thanks for hanging out with me while I get this done. I know it's not as entertaining as when I'm chatting, maybe. I'm just very focused. Very focused. Thank you. Thank you so much, Annie. Okay, so this is done. So now let's go ahead and finish up the front. We got to connect all of these different pieces, blend them together, and then we'll go ahead and finish up the back. So I'm just going to apply another layer of flux on everything. Well, that's good. I'm glad y'all are having a blast. There's literally no way I would have been able to talk at any point just now, so I wasn't even gonna try. Was not going to even try. So I think what we'll do is I just want to get everything connected and then I'll go in with a higher temperature and blend it together.
Thanks, Annie. Just remembered I have a high-power battery charger I use when I stream ball games on the Surface Go. Don't! Alright, everything looks connected. Oh, up here. Okay. So let's turn up the heat. We'll try to blend this together to the best of our abilities. It's been quite a while since we applied this first layer of solder, so sometimes it can be a little hard to blend, but we'll just do our best. Yeah. Let's start on this side. And I'm just gonna try not to hit the camera too much with my head. Yes, almost time. The last time I ordered solder, I ordered 25 pounds. So I think I'm about a third of the way through, so I have plenty. Plenty. Did. Is it real crazy right now? Is it like hard to get solder? I haven't checked back because it was a while ago. What kind do you use? You said you got a really good price on it. I just used the like 60/40 that's available on anything in stained glass. It's like Amerway or something. Yeah, I just used their 60/40 and I really like it. Yeah, I was a little worried about like my supplies in general, but I have been hearing for quite a while now that there's a lot of inflation that's on the way. So I cannot have that happen. I cannot run out of things. So I was a little worried, and so I was like, you know what, let's get a whole darn thing. So I think it was $275, maybe 300 for 25 pounds. It really wasn't bad in the grand scheme of things. It was not a bad price, and it's a necessary investment, so I'm glad I did. And then probably in the next few months, I still have plenty, but I'll do another order just because this is my job. Hi Rainbow, welcome. Yeah, I mean with the so glass is going to get more expensive for sure. I mean my glass lady, she said that she wouldn't be surprised if in 2 years you'd pay no less than $25 for an 8x12. So it's gonna get more expensive. It doesn't help that like the glass companies that are like currently working towards only making fusible. Like, they're kind of just milking everyone for their money. So, like, them manipulating the market doesn't help either. So, yay. I think it's, lumber is finally coming down. Very nice. Yeah, so I think it's a little bit of, there's multiple factors. I think hobbyists are driving up, like, it is affecting it. I think glass companies, certain ones, are taking advantage of glass artists. And then I also think it's just because everything in general is just kind of inflated and is going to inflate. So there's multiple factors that are going into it. It's not just one specific factor. So I think the front's done. Oh, there's a little bleed through that happened over here. Let's fix this. Thanks so much, Gish. I appreciate that. I tell you what, clean solder lines on things like this where you have to blend it in multiple directions, it is difficult. I'm not very proud of this solder, I'll tell you what. But it'll be covered with black, so it's okay. I know, this blue is very, very beautiful. Yep, that too. That too, Jupiter. Everything's just going up. Up, up, up. To the moon. Yeah, I mean, the only time I think, when Doge, I was like elated back, right before the huge drop recently, when my Doge hit $1 or almost hit $1, was it? I can't remember exactly what it got up to, but I was like, "Ooh, buddy!" And then it all dropped, and I'm just like, "Hi, working, doing the same thing."
Cool.
What are you doing?
I'm doing it right now.
Mm-hmm.
Eat.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, my head's in the way.
I want to say something, but it's not that controversial.
Diablo! I can try my hardest to teach you about crypto, Kara. Alright, what do you want to say that's supposedly not very controversial?
Just a little weird thing.
What?
Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't say that. It's spooky though. Diablo. Why is he saying Diablo? Because of the shirt I wear.
Mm-hmm.
Diablo. Lord of Terror. Diablo, Mephisto, anyway. Looks like you're still doing really good things.
Thank you.
Your mouth looks beautiful.
Thank you.
Let's see how you're doing.
Alright, I think the front is about as good as it's gonna get, so we'll go ahead and move on to the back now. Whew. Hi Rachel, your work is beautiful. Thank you so much. I watch your videos all the time, but this is the first time I've been able to comment. Well, welcome. Welcome. Homemade bath products. I might be checking out your stuff later if you're actively making stuff. I love supporting small businesses in any way that I can. Especially when it comes to bath stuff. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. I'm sure you've heard me say it at this point already. See, I was like, the front's basically as good as it's gonna get, and then I can't stop fidgeting with it. I just want it to be even more perfect. gotta stop. That's it. We're done. Done with the front. All right, let's do the back. I already kind of did some of the back, but we'll go in and it's a former hobby, currently doing stained glass and love it. Oh, lovely. Well, I'm glad you find the videos helpful. I enjoy being able to help explain things. I swear, when I first started, it was like the most scary thing. There was like no videos. There were a few, but they weren't that good. So I've kind of been able to, I've been enjoying demystifying it. I think someone in my stream said that to me a while ago, and I really, really liked how that sounded. So I enjoyed demystifying it and helping people discover something that they want to do, or that they maybe want to do. Right now, I'm just covering everything in flux. We missed the good. Don't worry about it. He knows that there's only so much that I will talk about on my stream. He knows that. And I was like, what is it? And he told me, and I was like, no, you're not talking about that on my stream. Nope. Let's get some more solder before we get into this. No, you can't have popcorn. Get out of here. I don't even want to look at how long this has taken me to solder. I think I started this at 3:30, so I don't think it's been that long. Definitely a lot longer than the moth took me because of the webcam. Let me go wash my hands real quick. I'm just gonna mute it. I'm not gonna. I am back. They're just like, what is this hell? Well, what? You have theoretically only an hour left until it comes back? Which an hour in 10-year-old is like a hellishly long time. You know, the thing about like talking about controversial stuff, it wasn't honestly that controversial, but, and I will always view things as like, will this potentially hurt my business? And not in the sense of like people judging me and then like not watching my streams. I think everyone should be entitled to their own opinion, and if you don't respect other people's opinions, then that's not my problem. But the part about it that I don't like is the saying stuff and then like potentially being removed off of social media. So that's like my main concern if I'm ever like vetting Brian for what he can and can't talk about. Because there's people getting banned off of social media left and right, and I don't want my business to be included in that. No, thank you. I quite like streaming. Thank you very much. It's just from the lead. Last estimate you got was 5, so 30 minutes, but the first one was 11:30. Yeah, it's just for the lead, because I'm gripping the lead directly. Technically, yes. Technically. But it requires dexterity, so you called me out. It's to give myself the semblance of like not getting lead absorption. I really need to get some like nice dexterity gloves, but it's just very difficult to find them. 437. Yes. Honestly, too, the stained glass artists, like the ones that have been doing it for 30 some years, they straight up told me that they never wear gloves when they're soldering, like how I'm doing right now. So to a certain extent, I think it might be overkill, but I must still wear it, even though I touch lead came all the time. I don't think so either, but it makes me feel better in situations like this. It just makes me feel better. What causes the appearance of contamination in your solder or pinholes? So contamination would be the tip being dirty, like it is right meow. Pinholes are caused by, there is some like dirt right here, which I'll just end up buffing that out, or I can just go over it real quick and get rid of it. Little holes are caused by pockets. When you're doing, it's like specifically, it mostly happens when you're doing the backside. So there's little pockets of air from doing the front and like it seeping through. So whenever you go over it, then that will cause air bubbles to pop up. So that's what can cause little holes like that. Yes, that word. Yeah, of course, no problem. You know, it's actually not melting the sides as bad as I thought it would at 460. So I think you could theoretically just keep it at 460 the whole time, because it's actually just like melting perfectly onto the lead came. The more you know. Maybe Brian's channel will have information about current events. I've told him that he should do a political stream, but he doesn't really want to. He does and he doesn't. can always do a blood or hair test to see if lead is a problem. Ooh, I didn't know that. I'd be very, very interested. Let's get that tested. I think I'm fine. I like barely touch it. But I think it's still probably something that is useful, considering I work with so much lead. But I don't think it's a problem. I mean, if those artists that have been doing this for how many years don't have a problem, I'm sure it's not that big a deal. I tend to be a bit of a hypochondriac, so... Hence the kind of irrational, like, I just touched lead for 2 hours, but I'm gonna wear a glove right now. What are you gonna do? Hey, Jupiter, thank you so much for the diamond. I'm really surprised that that didn't scare the crap out of me because I have my headphones completely on right now. Yay, me! Alright, so... Oh, we still have a little bit here. Just kidding. I just want to make sure all of the lead came is properly connected. I feel like we could make this a little prettier. It was not me for once then. Okay, so now I kind of don't know where I'm gonna put the jump rings. I want to say I'm gonna put them on the inner part right here, and then I need to make the antenna as well. Stand by, I need to crack my back. Nope, didn't work. All right. Let's go ahead and make our jump rings. I think I'll be making them out of the medium size. Maybe we'll make them big. I feel like the tiny ones just look strange. I know I bought more 16 gauge copper wire. I don't know. I don't know where it is. I feel like that looks better. Hi, I'm new to this channel, but this is super interesting. I'm thinking about maybe trying to learn how to do my own stained glass, but it seems so overwhelming. Yes, it absolutely can be. Well, welcome to the channel, by the way. It absolutely can be very overwhelming, but I promise it's not too bad. There's definitely a lot of steps and a lot of tools. And there's a lot of different ways that you can get started. So you can do classes, or if you want to save up, you can get a beginner kit, and that takes the guesswork out of everything for you, and it puts all of the tools that you need together. Beginner kits are usually around 400, 300 to 400. Or you can kind of piece together your own beginner kit and save a little bit of money, like finding used goods online and stuff, and looking through estate sales and Facebook Marketplace and stuff. So there's a lot of different ways you can go about it. But I know there's a lot of steps and there's a lot of stuff going on. So I know it seems very overwhelming at first. All right. Yeah, I think I like it. Let's see. Yeah, I think I want it in the middle one here and here, just so it doesn't feel so wide. Kind of narrows it out. But I'm sure you've seen my channel. I have lots of tutorial videos. Well, not lots, but I'm trying. I'm trying to get them out as soon as I can. This is my full-time job, so I'm constantly balancing work and, you know, streaming. And well, I stream and work. Like, I stream while I work, so I'm constantly just trying to balance, like, you know, having some free time as well as working and all that good stuff. But if there's ever a question that you have that isn't covered in a video, I stream pretty regularly now, and I'm always happy to answer any questions that you might have about the stained glass process. So people come in here and ask me stuff all the time, so I'm more than happy to answer any questions. So don't worry about like, oh, I'm sorry if people have asked you this, but I don't care. I don't care, it's fine. Everything's fine. Alright, there's our jump rings. Toasty. Okay, so here's the front. Ooh. Ooh. Irritating. Let's try to blend this together. I knew this happened. I forgot, but I knew. Got a little bit of a melt through here. Oh, thank you. I'm just happy to help. Because when I first started, I'm sorry if I already said this. I think I said this earlier. I don't know, it's hard for me to talk sometimes when I solder. When I first started, there was like nothing, no good information, no good videos, and I'm very much like a see someone do something type learner. So it was really hard in the beginning, and so I'm basically entirely self-taught off of my own, you know, video watching and then just like intuition. So, and lots of trial and error. So I'm happy to be able to help people learn. And I always like to preface things by saying like, this is how I do it, because there's a million different ways that you can do things in stained glass. Every artist is basically going to have a different way of doing something and a different like opinion about how other artists do things. So I like to just say like, hey, this is how I do it. You know, you might do it a different way, but if you find the way this helpful, like that's basically all I'm just trying to do, is be like, this is how I do it. See if you like it better than this method or whatever. Because there's always things that I'm learning and always ways that I can improve things. And I'm pretty set in my ways now, I would say, but I'm sure I will just keep learning and keep figuring things out as the years go by. Alright, I gotta stop fiddling with this. I just gotta stop. Alright, let's unplug this. Oh, wait, no, we need the antennas. We need the antennas. Hi, Roberto. Welcome. How's it going? We need 14 gauge is what I'm gonna use to make the antennas. Yeah, because I made them pretty thick. Thick. The only downside is that 14 gauge wire is very sturdy. It's going to be a little difficult to bend. Alright, now let's just make 2 of these. Oh, yo, my back is so tired. I'm standing here. What a nice way to end the week. Getting a lot of stuff done. I'm very excited about this. Very excited. Flip this over, and which side is which? This is a little long, so let's trim this down just a smidge. All right, so now trying to make it so y'all can see. This is so hard. Oh no. Let's try it with these. I don't think this is going to be any easier, but at least I can see better. Thank you, little turd. I think it was like here, maybe? A moving stained glass sports car. You know, Jupiter, I feel like you're just overestimating my abilities just a little tiny bit. You know, I appreciate the vote of confidence, but I also am going to have to say that you need to lower your expectations. Lower your SunBear expectations just a few notches. Something like that, maybe? Yeah. Alright, I'm beading the edge. See? I told you I was never going to not bead the edge. SunBear will always bead the edges. Thanks, Northeast. Sorry you can't really see very well right now.
Ice cream.
But thank you so much for the donation.
Ice cream.
Give me one sec. My back is so sore. I'm tired. Ooh, hello. So, I wanted to do something artistic. Lauren, I never knew what I wanted to do though. I was always kind of like the art kid. And then, so my grandpa does stained glass. Or he did stained glass. And I saw an ad on Facebook a few years back for a stained glass crystal. And I was like, man, that's pretty cool. And I didn't really think much else about it. And then I was laying in bed one night, and I think this was maybe in January of 2019. And I was like, what if I did stained glass? Like, what if I just like learned how to do stained glass? Because my significant other is a self-employed. He's a personal trainer. And so he, for years and years and years, has been trying to, or was trying to convince me to quit my job and do something where I could be self-employed and not have to be miserable working for someone else. So I was laying in bed one night and I saw a big stained glass bear, like just while I was kind of drifting off, and I was like, all right, I feel like it wouldn't be that hard to make that. And then I just kind of started researching, and 6 months or so later, I was talking to my grandpa, and he was like, I want to send you my stained glass supplies. I know this is one of the worst angles ever. I am so sorry. So he sent me his old supplies. I had to replace like half of it because he hadn't done stained glass in 4 or so years. So some of the stuff was just like not usable. But yeah, so I started doing stained glass. I taught myself how to do it, and that's where we're at now. Yeah, I would say so. My grandpa is very, very artistic. He carves birds out of wood, and he carves the individual filaments of each feather. Like the bird sculptures that he does are absolutely insane. He's kind of slowed down because he's almost 80 now. And we're always trying to like get him, be like, Grandpa, make us stuff. And I think he's just kind of, no! He's just kind of tired. His hands hurt. Man, that's irritating. I hate when this happens. Yeah, so that is the SunBear origin story. Thank you for listening. So I started doing stained glass, and then 6 months later I quit my job and I was able to do it full time. So it was kind of fast, but it was fine. I worked at an animal hospital, and it was just like too stressful. Way too stressful. Just trying to stabilize this a little bit better. But yeah, so that's that story. Sorry. Alright, last thing to do is I'm going to try to put a little bead of solder on the ends of the antennas just to make them not as violent and sharp. And then this little moth will be done. Or at least the soldering portion will be done. There we go. Voila. Trying to foil my natural. Your poor eyes. You're gonna struggle. Alrighty, so we can turn this monstrosity off. We can unplug our iron. Oh wait, no, we have to finish the UFO. Alright, so this is done at least. This is done. Our moth is done. Yay! I'm very, very happy with how she turned out. Whoops. Sorry, you're kind of looking at my little tummy. So yeah, here's our moth in all of her, or his glory. Hooray. This, I'm like looking through the window. I'm not trying to like show it to the face camera, by the way. It's really cool because the, this glass here is very yellow. Like it comes up very yellow, especially compared to the brown glass. It's gonna look a lot better too once I get it, the patina applied. It's kind of rough right now because it's like really dirty. So let's put that over here. Done. And let's do this little UFO. We just gotta finish her up. It should be cooled by now. So let me grab this. Fix this ugly little thing. Just kidding, it's not ugly. Thank you. But yeah, my grandpa loves, he's a very artistic soul. I went to, so my grandparents live in Ohio, and I would go to Ohio every summer while my parents were out of town, so they would usually just go on vacation. And I loved seeing my grandparents, so it was my favorite part of the year. And we would just do all sorts of stuff together. We would go to like music shows and go see nature preserves, and he has a telescope. He's really like a space fanatic, so there would always be something going on that he could whip out the telescope and we could stay up real late and look at whatever was going on that night. And then we would do like art together. Like I made a stained glass bird for my mom when I was younger. Like he obviously did most of it, but those were my favorite memories from being a kid, was when I went to Ohio. Stay with them. Ooh, 6:30. What is the, like, is it super hot where you're at today?
Aren't we all, though? Aren't we all? We're all used to air conditioning and food and water on demand and videos and movies on demand. All right, let's turn this baby down a little bit. Let's not step on the moth. Yes, maybe, thank you. It's not too bad. That's about what it is here. I mean, that's terrible, actually. If you don't have air conditioning, it's pretty bad. I think I immediately just went into, like, try to make Alicia feel better mode. It might not be bad, but it ain't good. I agree. There we go. All right, let's try to smooth that out a little bit more. Yes, yes, yes. All right, so this little UFO, the foundational soldering, I should say, is done. Now I wanted to add little bumps to it, like little dots, just on the bottom part. So we're gonna do that. Do you all know each other? Not like in real life, but Alicia and Risk have been coming to my streams regularly for like
ice cream
2 months now. Hey, thank you for the ice cream, Jetsam. Welcome. How you doing today? So like we all know each other because we like spend like at least 5 hours a day together every other day. All right. Late July, normally upper 90s, so I can live with it. Yeah, so I'm thinking maybe 3 in the middle. I can't really fit them. I can't really fit them there because I don't want it to look too weird. But we're gonna test it out. Yeah, we can fit more. Yeah, bumps. Bumps. I think, should I try one more? What up, dandy people? It's your boy, John Jones. How you doing, John? Whereabouts are you from? I've heard about the heat waves in Canada and America recently. I am in Florida, so I'm used to the heat. Everything's been just about normal here.
And everyone else can say where they're from if they want. I'm not gonna speak for anyone else. Hopefully you can see what I'm doing. I'm trying to like keep my big head out of the way. Okay, I think that's good. That's cute. I really like this. It's so hot over here. Girls' big head is falling off. We sell our Hafer souls to the man for less cash. Alright, y'all are so dramatic. It is just absurd. I love it. I'm here for it. We are vibing with the drama. Alright, that's good. I want to like pick it up and show you. Here, I'll just put the glove back on. I'm from England, so it's pretty cold and rainy here most of the time. That is what I've heard. I know a guy and or I'm friends with a guy from Discord, and he's like, "Yep, just cold and rainy here." All right, so this is our little UFO. So what I'm thinking is, it's hard to say. I don't want to hang it just straight up because I don't want to. But I was thinking maybe on an angle like so. The difference is that the video is flipped, so it's going to be the same angle as the UFO from the other thing that I did. So maybe I could put the ring like right here, so it's kind of... Here, I'll show the bottom, or this little camera. So this is what I'm thinking. So it's like at an angle like that. I think this would be too big. Maybe. No, actually I think that's fine. Let's try this. Okay, so I said like right here. There's no going back. This is lead came though, so if I don't like it, it kind of sucks. I wish there was a way to test it. I think I'm just gonna commit. We're just gonna commit. We're gonna do it right here. And whatever we get is what we get. If you have any objections, speak now. Otherwise, I'm gonna do it. Too much. So, the reason why I don't want to put it at the seam is because, like, I don't want it to be like this. I worry that if it's at the seam, it'll end up being a very extreme angle. Yeah, exactly. So that's why I wanted to do it. It's ideal to do it at the seam for stability's sake. But this is so tiny, I don't think it'll be a problem with this cane, the lead cane. So I think right here is gonna be the best bet for the angle. All right.
Wow.
Hold on. I need to try it a little different angle. Please don't mess up. Ugh, I hate it. I did it like kind of at an angle, I think it's fine. So let's test it out. Also, thank you for the lemon, Leah. I don't think anyone's gonna notice.
Wow.
Thank you for the lemon. Yay, it's perfect. Woo. It's exactly what I want. What if you did 2 teeny loops next at the seams and folks could hang it at whatever angle they like? I should do that. Dang it, I should have just waited like 2 more seconds.
Ice cream.
Thank you for the ice cream. I don't want to undo this because then the back is going to be messed up. So I guess this will be the only one that I do this for. And then the other ones I could do at the corners. You are correct. Redact! Redact! No, I like that idea better. So I'll do that for the other ones. Aw, man, this kind of sucks though. This is my favorite one.
Ice cream.
Thank you for the ice cream. All right, well. Oh well. Oh, I still have to do the seams. What am I doing? Hold on. Stand by. We gotta do these seams. That's what happens when you act with haste. I acted out of haste because I am tired. Hey, thank you so much for the diamonds. I know, I just didn't think, I didn't think to do it on both sides, so that was my fault. Should I try to fix it? Like, do you think I should try to just, like, have it be kind of ugly in that spot? I kind of want to try. Worst case scenario is I can take it all apart. No, I shouldn't do it, undo it.
Ice cream.
Thank you for the ice cream. All right, I guess I'll just leave it. I just want it to be perfect. All right, well in that case, I'm gonna go ahead, because it's 6:30 and I'm supposed to work out at 7, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a stream. I may or may not undo this later against your wishes, but, because now it's bothering me that it's not on like the corners. I kind of want to just like unsolder it. What a dilemma. All right, fine. We'll leave it. We'll leave it. We'll leave it. Leave it. Stop. This is the theme of today. I want to just like keep working on things. I'm going to leave this one. I'll do the other ones with little things. So, okay. Well, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. No! No. This is fine. This is fine. Because I know for a fact... I know for a fact that if I undo this, there's going to be a lump at the back and I'm going to hate it. So we'll just keep it like this. This will be the odd one out and this will be at a little angle. And if I really hate it tomorrow, then I will fix it then. So I'm going to go ahead and end the stream.
I'm gonna go get ready to work out, and I will see you all on Sunday, because tomorrow's my day off. So I hope you all have a lovely Saturday, and I will see you